Okay, we are on. Welcome, everybody. Tonight we are doing a biblically accurate angel. Uh, and as a little extra, during the last stream, you guys got through a sub. Was that a sub objective that I didn't think we would get to so fast. The idea was that if we got to 80 subs, we would do an edit in a single layer. So we got there like super quick. And we're gonna be doing an edit in a single layer. As a little extra, I've set a second goal to reach this stream or in another stream, but if we get to 100 subs at any point, I will have to do an edit without pressing Ctrl Z. Like I will turn off the shortcut. So you can't go back essentially. If we reach that during this stream, which is unlikely, but if we do, I will tack that on to what we're doing right now and break Photoshop even further. But for now, we'll be doing it in one single layer. So welcome everybody who's here. Sora, Sombrero Cucumber, hello, welcome Yonai, and Hajielu, if I recall correctly, that's that's Catgut, right? Hajielu is kind of the person who commissioned it in a way. I'll explain the story in a second. Hey, thank you so much for the resub, Draco. Kakan, how are you doing? Genuine question, is soap bubble overlay on the fractal flower in any way inspired by Annihilation? No, it's kind of a coincidence. I do really like Annihilation, and there is some inspiration from Annihilation in the Fractal series. But the soap bubble aesthetic comes from the very first picture when the fractal was just like this one edit. It was not going to be a series. It was just meant to be a single edit, and it was about this weird spill in the water. If you guys have seen the Fractal series, I will put a link in the chat if you haven't. The very first one is about this, ship spilling some fractal juice in the water, and that was, I used some oil textures to do that. So this, that oily texture ended up being like the texture of the fractal. So that's how we ended up with that. Well, they're doing an FX animation job. Nice. Doing good, doing good. Fractal series is one of my favorites. Thank you. I love the Fractal series. We'll be continuing with it hopefully soon enough. This week, actually, I wanted to get some work done on both the Fractal series and Megalomorpha if we can. So maybe on Wednesday and Friday, we will see. I still haven't set up when we're going to be doing those streams, so there might be some more Fractals soon. Since we are currently done with all the commissions. Got a little paper here, we filled it up. I guess you guys can maybe see the the red completed markers, but yeah, those were all the commissions we had to do over the past couple of weeks. Valdevia Karakan collab, yes. Hi Jesus. Jesus was instrumental in unlocking this silly challenge that we're going to be doing today. Again, for people who are just joining in right now, tonight we're going to be doing a biblically accurate angel without using any more than one layer. I will explain the rules once we get into the Photoshop screen. Right now you can currently see just some old angels I've done, of course, including the most important one for this stream, Googliel, the Googly Eye Angel. Hey Mectol. I don't know if I said hi to you, so hey. So yes, okay. The story behind this is, what was it? A week ago? A bit more than a week ago, I think. There was a, a little event we run on the Discord server. So if you guys aren't on the Discord server, good opportunity to join right now. There's going to be a link in the chat. We just reached 1,000 people on the Discord server. It's, you know, it's my Discord, as in I run it, but it's a general Discord about horror art, and it's just a great little community, a fantastic little corner of the internet. And we reached 1,000 people, so we decided to do a little silly event where, in order to keep the server running, quote unquote, we had to sacrifice someone. So someone had to get banned from the server voluntarily, like someone had to volunteer to get banned. So the idea is that the volunteer, like people could volunteer, and if they won, quote unquote, if they got sacrificed, in exchange they would get either a free print or a free t-shirt or a commission, or like, you know, give me an idea to do an edit. So the winner was Catgut, who here is Hajielu. Yes, I never know if the I and the E are in which order they are. Hajielu, yeah. So Hajielu, who's here in chat saying hi, was the winner and was sacrificed for like I think like 2.5 months or something like that, where they are banned from the server. Thank you so much for your sacrifice. In exchange, they decided to do a biblically accurate angel. That was the general idea, and I figured we could brainstorm it a little bit on stream directly. 41 days, yes, exactly. It was 1,000 hours of ban. So that is the backstory of what we're doing today. So we're combining two things that kind of happened at once. We had this, and we had the the sub goal, where if we reached 80 subs, we would was it 80? I think it was 80 or 85, I don't recall. When we reached that goal, the idea was to do a whole edit in a single layer. So combining those two things, that's what we're going to be doing today. So right now you can see I'm cheating already. I got a few layers up, but these are just examples. I just wanted to show you guys other biblical angels that I've done in the past. It's one of my favorite things to do. I've done it a few times, and I think my face is too bright. Maybe it's the angels. There we go. So we've done this one. I think it was the very first one I did back in November 2020. It was during E-Revember. Then we did this one. I guess not really a biblical angel, but angel related. It's an angel statue we did for Megalomorpha. If you guys don't know Megalomorpha, like, shame on you. It's my main series, and you should all read it. So I'm gonna put a link in the chat, and you guys can open that in the second tab and read it after the stream if you want. It takes a fair, like, there's a bunch of parts, so you can read them in any order. But yeah, you can catch up with it after the stream if you haven't, if you want to see the backstory behind this one. This came in when you were talking about sacrifices and prizes, and I thought you were talking about a story. Nope, we did that in real life. We didn't really sacrifice someone. We banned them from a Discord server, but close enough. Rapsfar, thank you for the follow. This one was angel-like. It's not technically an angel, but we did it for a commission. This one was another commission for an album cover. You can see it's like this. There we go. That's the full cover, and it's based on the Angels of Mons, which is a real, quote unquote, real, like, legend from the First World War. And then we have Googliel. Googliel is our very own mascot for this channel. If you guys don't know, if you're new here, we have one of the rewards you can get with your stream points, which are called layers here, is googly eyes, which makes me put some googly eyes into the picture somewhere. The only time I will explain the rules in a little moment, but the only time I'll break the 1 layer rule, it's to put googly eyes, because if we did that. Like if we put googly eyes and we can only have one layer, the googly eyes would be baked into the image and we could not remove them. So that's the only time I'll allow myself to break the rule. So I can give you guys still googly eyes still. The demon core is actually quite comfortable once you get used to it. You just have to ignore the screams. We're gonna see your commission prices. They're currently closed because I just got done with a pretty large batch, but I'll be opening them back up either at the end of this month or beginning of the next one. More or less, it depends on how I can, manage some other commercial commissions and some schedules. But I will send you, since I have my Twitter open right here. I'll just have to find it. I have my commission post from last month somewhere over here. There we go. So you can see it in the link I just sent in chat somewhere. DayGC, welcome. I'd love to say this stream. It feels very cozy here, but it's 1 AM. Okay, you have a good night, Rapsor. Thanks for coming. And yeah, the VOD will always get saved under the videos tab. If you guys ever miss a stream or miss the ending of a stream, you can always go back and watch it. Hi, Vampiric Boy. First stream I caught in a while. Very excited. Welcome, welcome. It's gonna be some craziness today. So let me explain the rules, okay? We are only working with a single layer tonight. That is the rule. But we can of course change the size of the canvas, so we're still going to be allowed to do transparency, which is very important. If we add any image, the only condition is like you add an image from outside, you download an image, you put it on the canvas. You can move it on the first moment where you add an image. The moment I finish moving it and press enter, I have to combine that with the background. Okay, so whenever I add an image, I have to essentially just place it and then immediately combine it. So we stay on the one layer rule, right? That's, we still have to add images in. So that's like the only special rule. That and googly eyes. Googly eyes are going to stay as separate layers. Woke up at 1 AM, no longer going back to sleep because I've been a VOD watcher for a while. I finally caught an actual stream. Hey, do get some sleep, okay? I don't want you feeling tired because of watching a stream. But yeah, if you're a night owl like me, welcome. We love European night owls. You guys are like me. Thank you, Vin. It's that Vin Arts and Lemony Arrow. Thank you guys for the follows. Okay, so I think we are ready to at least get some ideas going. We're going to start with here, layer 0. That's going to be the start of our canvas, and we're going to be painting on this layer directly. We might do some little sketches or whatever, unless we get to 100, which I think we'll get to. So I think we're safe. But if we get to 100 subs during this stream, we have to add no Ctrl-Z to this, which will make this, this will bring this challenge from hard mode to insane mode. But for now, we can do Ctrl-Z, so we can mess around with things. We can sketch and stuff. Why does the fractal juice look like it would taste like grape flavored nerds? I mean, you're free to try it. Our theory is that it would taste quite oily, because it is originally some sort of oily substance, and it coats everything in this sort of oily, gross texture, but shimmery. So it's pretty but gross. Lucreta, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so we're gonna brainstorm some stuff. I think obviously Hajielu, who's the one who started off this idea, you get like the last say on things. But I think let me see. Okay, what you gave me is an angel with many wings. So we're going for many wings as the first idea. Then, in terms of background or general idea, all the angels I've done so far have been in old school photos. I don't know why it works so naturally to have angels as, you know, these very old photos like this. Like, I don't know, it for some reason it works more naturally. Like, that's, you would see an angel in an old photo. It feels weirder in a modern photo, but maybe we can give that a try. If the whole fractal thing was real, I'd be so done because I immediately want to drink it. You would be one of the first victims, I guess. Yes, the fractal juice would be quite viscous if you concentrated it, because it kind of, you know, it bunches up on itself. That makes sense. So it would feel quite viscous, I assume. I just love wings. It's more holy. Yeah, I agree. We love wings. Hey, Soul. Patient Zero located. You're early in the stream? You are early. We've just started. We were explaining the rules of today. My sub just ended. Oh, hold on. I guess since you've been the sacrificed person, I figured I can give you a VIP role. Hold on. I always forget where those are given. Role manager. Okay. There you go. George Sammy, thank you so much for the follow. If it becomes real, I promise I will not drink it. I don't believe you. Yes, Soul, we have another martyr. This was the one from the Discord. I got thrown into the demon core. Rip. Okay, so lots of wings. That's what we got. Soul proposes lots of rings. Like halos. I don't think we've ever done an angel with a halo. Now that I think about it, more like metaphorical halos, like, you know, this kind of broken texture or something like that. But we haven't really done halos. Like lots of glows behind it, but not the more literal kind of halo. We've always kind of done it in a weird way. Also, let me put where's our boy? Our boy Googliel doesn't have a halo either. We got Rain. They're coming. Thank you so much for the subscription. Hell yeah, get those Prime subs. If you guys don't know, if you got an Amazon Prime account and you link it to your Twitch, it'll give you a free sub every month. So if you use that, you give like $2.50 of the whole price you pay for Prime. You take those away from Jeff Bezos and give them to a streamer. So it's always a good idea to use it if you do pay for Amazon Prime. The cherubim have many animal heads. Yeah. I don't know how that would work with one layer. We could make it work technically, but I don't know if that would that might be hard with the whole like many wings thing. And figuring like we can take a little bit of the idea from, let me find it real quick. I should have these open, but this one's okay. So this one I did for the Angels of Mons is a kind of a more abstract take on an angel, where it's not really one angel or a group of angels. It's more like a whole line of just essentially light and wings. So something way more abstract. Thrones are very cool. I've done a very literal throne a while ago. That was the very first angel I did. That was this. Thrones are very cool. Hello, Carrie. So that, for those that don't know, is a, you know, an angel just very closely following the biblical description. This one's specifically a throne. So we did that one for Irevember 2020. That was my very first angel. Oh, we also, I missed one, actually. It was from Irevember 2021. I didn't show you that one. I mean, you might have seen it, because it's a bit more recent than others, but for those that didn't see it, let me just quickly get it. Irevember, that's this one. This bad boy right here. This was a collaboration with Saints Arts. You can find them at Saints Art _ on Twitter. Really great artists. They drew the angel. I went over it with some textures and added it to the picture, essentially. El Latino, thank you for the follow. I assume that's Spanish. It sounds like Spanish. One layer, Rose, yes. Yeah, that's a data angel. I really had a lot of fun making this one. Also, the collab angle is fun. So yeah, forgot to talk about this one for some reason. We do have a lot of wings here as well. Kind of a weird amount of wings too, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like it just kind of goes wild. But we wanted to go for that, you know, too many wings, and there are probably some on the other side you can't even see. It's like uncountable number of wings. Doesn't even matter. Okay, so here's just a very quick idea we could do. A center kind of maybe of light, or with one big eye in the center, and then just wings, maybe 2 bigger ones to kind of show the shape, and then just like a mess of wings. And we don't like even look at the number or at making it too symmetrical. It's just like wings, 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 doing a whole circle around the body. And you know, we can have an eye in the center, maybe googly. No, we'll try not to do googly eye again. Or it can be a wheel or something like that. More like a throne. Series of wheels. Made many angel OCs, but my main two are very human in the end. Oh, if you want to share, I'd love to see them. Also, Jim, thank you so much for the follow. Okay, so we can have like the many-winged, something like that. I was also thinking how to incorporate halos into it. Because on something that, you know, abstract, it's kind of hard to put halos. We don't have a lot of space unless we go for, you know, around the wings maybe. Oh, that could be cool. Maybe not all the wings, but maybe around the wings. Around the main ones. Could have a little halo of lights. Something in this vibe. And then we can maybe just make this a bit simpler, like the center just a point of light to make the focus of the image really the wings. I only have one picture of him with clothes. Sounds good. Dissonant Synth, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, you can share links in chat. Yeah, we put it inside in front of the sun. You can have some like dramatic lighting. That's always fun. We'll see depending on the base picture we use. Been following your work on Twitter for a while. Hey, welcome. It's good to see you here. Here you can see the behind the scenes of how I come up with things. Or sometimes like silly things, like how I try to make an edit in a single layer, like today. Okay, so how about this idea, Ajelu? What do you think? Like a big mess of wings. I went with your guiding principle of a lot of wings, and bringing that to its natural limits. Just many wings. Oh, that's so cool, Hajelu. I love the like you went very biblical with it too, which is the 6. It's Hajielu's angel, by the way, with the 6 wings, 2 covering the feet, 2 covering the face, 2 covering the body. That's cool. Or 2 in the body to fly. Cool stuff. How did you work with the infinitely repeating math patterns? You mean fractals? Yes. Thank you. His name is Haziel. Get it? Haziel Hazielu? Oh. Very cool. Love the design. Okay, so in terms of what type of photography to use, we could either go, you know, the more classic route, like all the ones I've done so far, which are old school found footage, black and white photos, especially like very old stuff. Or we could go modern. But I think if we go modern, we should go with very found footage with it. So not like, I don't know. Not like Googly L, for example. Because Googly L is not very found footage, it's just very representative. It's just there, you know, a photographer who took a very pretty picture of this angel. So I think if we go modern, it should be something like casual, like a screenshot from a trail cam, or maybe trail cam no, because it usually points at the woods or something like that. How do you call the cameras in the front of cars? Those have a name. Dash cam. A dash cam photo. Or one of those like automatic cameras that take pictures every so often in specific places. The ones, I don't know, firefighters will use to kind of keep track of things and see if a fire develops. Those kinds of vibes. I like the thought of Googly L just posing for a photographer. Like, sure, you get my good side. Just showing you my work. Okay, let me see. Portrait study, nice. I love the color palettes you use for the neck and for the skin. It makes it feel very warm. It's nice, despite being a cooler colors. Very cool. Yeah, motion activated. Those kind of automatic cameras that just post to a feed every so often. A Ring doorbell. Okay, let's see what we can find around the internet, right? Let's give it a quick look. I'm feeling like dash cam, like a picture of a road, very regular picture of a road, and on the side you can see this just thing, just a super bright thing, kind of washing out the rest, something like that. We might have some on the Discord. Thinking about it. But let's give a quick look through, I want to say Wikimedia, because Wikimedia is likely to have this kind of thing. Okay, dashcam, all one word or 2 words? Yeah, let's see dashcam in 1 word. Okay. Let's see what we can find. Oh, we should... not a lot. This one's good, though. Like, this one's pointing at the sky, which is very nice. Oh my god, this person's going very fast. Why would they incriminate themselves? Like, they just uploaded a picture of them speeding to Wikipedia. 263 kilometers per hour. Someone translate that to miles per hour for the Americans. That's very fast. Oh my god. I wasn't expecting to see someone incriminate themselves today, but you know, sometimes it happens. Where am I from? Spain. That's a train? No, it's a car. Oh, this here? No, that's just an overpass. Oh, it's the Autobahn. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's German, so that is the Autobahn, yeah. So there's no speed limit. They're not technically breaking the law, but that is very fast. Thank you, Dissonant. 163 miles per hour, yeah. For the Americans in the audience. Thank you, Jesus. Have to go eat dinner. Okay, Vampiric. Enjoy your dinner. Oh, the speed is, yeah. It is train-like speed, for sure. This one's not bad. It's not as dramatic. I feel like this one with the cool, you know, the cool sky behind could be a good one. Let's see. Should we give the Discord a little look, perhaps? Let me give it a quick look. So, okay. I think I got the Discord thing here. Does it work? No. The Discord thing always seems to break for some reason. There. Okay. So, for those not in the know, I run this Discord and there's this channel called Sacrificial Altar. If you are any sort of artists and you're looking for pictures to use as a base or to, you know, either put in edits, inspiration, anything, we got this channel here called Sacrificial Altar. I will give you guys a link to the Discord in the chat. Save reminder. Okay, we've just done a sketch, but I am saving. You can't see it, but it is in the background. Oh, I need to name it. Hold on. Angel. One layer Angel, I'm gonna name it. Okay. That is saved. Okay, if you aren't on the Discord, feel free to join it. Use this, it's a very good resource. So these are actually very good. They're taken from a road, but they're taken from the side of the road, so they're not as good for dashcam style footage. Oh, this one is quite nice. Could be used as a dashcam footage. Oh, is there someone on here? I think that was an addition. Hey Machina. Also, Nepcloud and Miss Julie. Welcome, folks. I love the little Photoshop icons for badges and redeems. Thank you. Those were fun to make. A regular teenager Instagram stories portrait. Oh, that could be fun. I don't think I've ever done this kind of Instagram story perspective. Could be cool. Oh, we got a lot of burbs here. Oh, we could get some wings from here. Those are dope too. They have some nice texture. Look at these. Yeah, definitely downloading this image for later. We'll try and get some wings from here. We can probably get a couple. So yeah, it's a very good resource. Привет, hey. Could we get some wings from here? They're not as good in terms of textures. Let's see, I know there are quite a few road pictures in here. So I know we could probably find some good ones. Oh, this could also be a fun one. This one's a bit blurry, but it's seen from a plane. Jerks. If that's how you pronounce it. Thank you for the follow. Lots of new folks today. Welcome, folks. Oh, this one's very good. Hey, thank you so much, Synth. Oh, did that bid notification not pop up? Well, thank you so much. Hold on, let me make this a bit thinner. There we go. This one could be cool. Taken from a car. Wouldn't be good as a dashcam photo. It's more like, you know, a photo randomly taken from a car. That's still... Hey, there it is.
I know it's only DS, but it's something cara sonriendo con sudor frío, you're mega talented. Thanks for sharing your awesome work with the world.
I forgot that the text-to-speech was not only in Spanish, but it was the cheer, like the bits text-to-speech is a different one. And so it completely caught me by surprise. That was funny. Okay, let's see. Let's give it a quick scan through these. There are so many good images here. There are some good frogs. Look at that. Also, if you guys got any photos to share, that you just want to let any artist use, post them here if you want. You can post them if you post them directly without any other like condition. It's assumed that it's free to use for any reason. If you want to say like, okay, only use it but with attribution, or not for commercial stuff, like you just put it as you upload the picture, put it in a message so people see it. We got some good burbs, don't we? That's a good burb. Look at all those chickens. Oh, also, this is one of my favorites from Gimbal. This is a soup that grew a bacterial mat. And look at those textures. Isn't that cool? We love a cool texture. Also some cat's eyes. Oh, these are good. Could be fun to have a slit, if we do put an eye in this one, to have one with a slit, like a cat's eye. This is such a fantastic resource. I'm seeing 13 new messages, which I assume is people uploading their own pictures. If you are, thank you so much. We'll take a look at them after we scroll up a little. Because we would have to scroll back up if we go down. Horizon God Ray. Yeah, but that would give us like pretty regular pictures. I do want something that feels like a dash cam or a pretty... Oh, look at this red sun there. That's creepy. Oh, it's maybe a fire smoke or something like that. Interesting. This is dope. Love these pictures. I love the red sun too. It feels very ominous. It feels like it would go very well with an angel sighting. Like maybe not as part of the angel, but as part, you know, part of the background somewhere. Okay, so we got quite a few pictures. Let's jump to the present ones. Seeing people are uploading stuff. Scorn, thank you so much. Oh, this is like... Oh, this is very good, by the way. I think this would be fantastic for found footage. Where's this? That's Cyrillic. Got a nice like sunset sky. Going over a snowy road. It's a bit blurrier. Yeah, these would be dope for dashcam footage. Oh, this one's cool too. Cool clouds there. Dope stuff, thank you so much. That is against Scorn. Thank you, Scorn. Okay, what do we got? We downloaded a few pictures. 44 steaks, thank you for the follow. Okay, let me just download all of these. Again, today we are working with a single layer, so we have to choose our picture as well. I already downloaded this, okay. We have to choose our picture as well. This one will be great for wings, by the way, because we can see the feathers very well. Some nice textures. Thank you, Gimbal, for all of this, if you're here or if you're seeing this later. If we do use, maybe we can use this cat eye, perhaps. I don't know. I'll download it. It's cool. Teach me what in Spanish? Let's see. What can we teach in Spanish? Let's see, what do we have here? Sunset, for example. Sunset is puesta de sol. Oh, already downloaded that. In the black water with the sun shining at midnight, this fruit shall come ripe, and the darkness of that which is golden shall split open to reveal the revelation of the fatal softness of the earth. What's that quote from? Ominous. I like it. Sol is sun. It is from Annihilation. That's why it sounded familiar. Okay, we got quite a few pictures. Let's go back to Photoshop. Here we are. It is your name, it is the sun. True. Also, hold on. There we go. Okay, so what do we have? Let's select, again, we are working on a single layer here. So anything we do is sort of final, like we have to be careful with, you know, what pictures we add, etc. So what do we have? I really like this one. It's a bit blurry, which would force us to make the angel blurry. So that kind of limits us a little bit. But we could potentially use this, you know, very dark picture with the very bright sun to, you know, turn the sun into the angel and make it the source of light in this image, which is a fun thing. What else do we have? Okay, we have this one with the red sun. I think wherever we use it, we, like, depending on the picture we end up using, but we could add that red sun somewhere because it is cool. It's ominous. Congratulations on being the sun. This one also has that blurry problem. It's not that much though. It's more an out of focus thing than a movement blur. So that's something we can work a bit better with. And you know, the good part about this one is that we have a lot of empty space, a lot of negative space to fit our angel in, so it could be floating over the city here. Is your real name public? Yeah, it is my Twitter name. It's Eduardo. Also, Dockery, thank you so much for the follow. So this one, I think the best part about this one is, well, apart from, you know, looking cool and being and working as a dash cam photo, it just has a lot of negative space here. Hey Bob. This one also has that vibe, but it isn't as blurry, which does help. Not Crabcat, howdy, how are you doing? Use an AI to sharpen it. That often, the results of that are usually like the best. You can easily see it's an AI usually. Yo, Jesus. Thank you so much. That's incredible. That's super kind of you. Thank you. And you guys, who got subs? Agatha, Maxwell, Rose, Blue Blazes. Hey, Iota. ODB, even Soul got one. Enjoy your subs, folks. And Souder Hurdle, thank you for the follow. Yeah, now you got those animated emotes. Dashcam feels more framed. Yeah, I do like the dashcam. I like giving it a context. Someone suggested before that we should do a kind of someone's Instagram story. And I think that's a very fun idea. Like we could do the image. I can then put it on Instagram, make a story with, you know, Instagram's story tool, save that instead of posting it, then edit like the name, and we're good. We could make this into a fake Instagram story. That could be fun. What is the relevance of the googly eyes? We just started. I added it as a dumb little point reward, and people started like we started doing it pretty much every stream. There's a googly eye somewhere, so it's now become part of the stream lore. It's even an emote for the followers. Instagram idea reminds me of a French artist who draws monsters on photos, who created a story. Oh yeah, that's I forget the name, but I do follow him. Oule, yeah. Yeah, I've seen those, it's good. Okay, here's the deal. If we go for one of these horizontal pictures, that would go better with dashcam, since, you know, that's how dashcams look. If we go for one of the vertical pictures, that would go well with Instagram story, because Instagram stories are vertical, or, you know, it could be Snapchat or whatever. I don't use Snapchat, so I don't know. I should probably download it if we use that. What I don't like about Snapchat is that it creates this little black box in the middle. I'd probably go with Instagram. This one could work very well with the Instagram story as well. Like, we take the red dots, we make it the center, we move it up here, for example, we make it the center of the image, and use that as an Instagram story. I told you my real name, please respawn. Yeah, they don't need the caption, that's true. Okay, so with all that out of the way, now we choose the best one and we add in. I like the smoky ones. It would help hide the Photoshop a little. That's always good to have it in the haze. I really like this one specifically just because of the vibes. The biggest problem it has is being blurry. A bit similar with this, but I don't mind this one more than blurry. It has a little bit of JPEG compression, but that's not a big problem, because the JPEG compression, we can actually use that in our favor. It's kind of like blurriness in a sense. It helps, you know, blend things together. So since I'm terrible at deciding, I want chat to help me. Like, tell me what's your favorite of this one's. We'll go through them. You tell me. Like, this is the, just to give them names. This would be the actual dashcam photo. This one I won't consider it as much. This one would be the red one. This would be the orange one, and this would be the one with the Cyrillic. And there's the red sun one, and the mountains one, if you want to give them names. And there's the very dark one. So I don't know, what's your guys' favorite out of these? The JPEG compressed image is the one I use for an edit of Garfield. This one? Oh wait, it's you, Sombrero. It's you who posted these? Oh wait, you guys posted more. Let's also give those a look. Why not? Which is going to be the hardest for you, evil? Yeah, I think Cyrillic has it. Let's check these out, because I'm seeing some cool pictures. Mechtel sent a couple. Thank you, Mechtel. These are very cool. I love the turbines. Might be a good look with an angel too. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, Jesus Christ in person. Sent an image. This one could have the Instagram vibe as well. Oh, you are Scorn. Okay, thank you so much. Don't mind me spamming on the sacrificial altar. No, there is no spamming that channel. The more the better. Oh, this is cool. It's from inside the car. This one, I'll tell you, this one would probably be one of the hardest ones, because we have all these little patterns that have to be on top of whatever we add. Like all these little things. How are you gonna make this one layer? You're about to see. Yes, as soon as I drop something in the canvas, I have to combine it. That's it. Oh, a snowy road is cool as well. And that is Russian. Good. You got it right, Hajielu. Got some snowy roads at night. I think night is gonna be harder to pull off. Nice, I love the smoking here. Oh, this one is very cool because we got the side, we got the other car zooming by. That's very nice. I mean, this wouldn't be dash cam. This would be like picture taken from car, but that's fine. Like we can just not add any overlay to it, and it's very clear that it's from a car. So it's kind of that. It would fit the found footage vibe quite well. I'm actually vibing with this one more than the other one with the Russian. It looks candid, exactly. Oh, these are all so good, Scorn. Thank you so much. These are fantastic resources. Really cool clouds here too. I mean, this one already feels pretty angelic. I wanted to post something on the sacrificial altar, but then I remembered I am the sacrifice. You should save them somewhere and then just dump a million images once your sacrifice is over. This one's cool. Some very pretty clouds. Thank you all of you for adding so many pictures to the sacrificial altar. it's always great to see people using that resource and adding to it. Okay, so I'll tell you guys my favorite so far. I mean, this one's also very cool. My favorite so far is, where is it? This one. Let's go back to the Photoshop screen. Okay, I think I'll leave the final decision to Hajielu, who's the one who started this idea. Should we go for this one, or where's the other one? Oh, for this one. Similar vibes. But two different. Like, this one feels more dashcam, this one feels more, you know, just a candid shots. I have some very spooky photos in my yard at night, but sadly I don't use Discord. Well, if you do ever make an account, feel free to drop them in there. Wait, what's the first one? I don't recall which one I put first. Let's call this the first one and this the second one, just by chronologic order. It was so dark in the night, took them. It just looked like a void. I like that. A creepy yard at night is also a very good base for horror. For that kind of, you know, suburban horror. First one, chronological order. This one then. Okay, good. Let's go then. We're committing. And again, for people joining right now, we are doing a one layer edits. And that means that anything we add, like this right here, once we've added it, we have to essentially commit and combine every layer. All right, so first things we're doing is, first I'm going to create a new crop that essentially just crops this image. We're gonna have to play it by ear in a few things, but we're gonna delete the cropped pixels, and then right after that I'm gonna go back to the cropping tool and open up an area here. Let's make it fairly large because we do want to. There we go. We do need some canvas to make transparent things. Like anything we add on here, we'll first create here and then just move it over. Does that make sense? Does the one layer thing affect the result? It's just an extra challenge. It's just an extra challenge. I've done a one layer thing before a few months ago. Let me show you. I think it was December. We've done this Krampus edit, for example. That was back in December, and it still came out very well. So, it's not my first rodeo in terms of one layer edits, I guess. Okay, so now we need a bunch of images of wings. We do have some from other, like if we go to Google and take some wings from there, we could probably save quite a bit of work. Or at least save you guys the boring part of me cutting around every single wing. Not every single one, because we'll probably need more than those, but still. Let me find, where's Google? Is that cheating? No, it isn't. I don't think so, right? As long as we combine it once we add it. I just gotta give it a second because it's a large document. Yeah, I do have a specific playlist and it's public, so I will put a link in chat. There it is. It's a specific playlist for stream safe music that is instrumental, so you guys can use it if you stream yourselves. I love how the shape of the eyes stays there. Okay, that is the body, and each of these is a wing. So what I can do is one by one, because I don't want to do it all at once and then mess something up. I'll just have to essentially just, the moment I put it in, and do a transform, because I do want it to be a bit larger, I'll have to combine. There we go. So we essentially just do that with a bunch of wings. Since we have some work done previously, we can just straight up use this. The one thing I'm allowing is a resize once I put an image in, because I do want to have control over that, obviously. Combine. And if we need more space for wings, we will open it up even further. Gonna have to do a little bit of Tetris here so we can fit everything. We can obviously make the canvas larger, but let's save up some space too. You know, the more wings we can get from here, the more work we have saved overall. So we combine everything. We go. Photos are too big for Discord. You can also upload them to a Google Drive folder or something and just post that if you want. Because yeah, Discord's limits is a bit annoying. Okay, well, let's get this one as well. Give it a bit of a resize because I really like this one. Definitely gotta be useful. Combine. Okay, do we have enough wings from here? We have this. Do we have them all? I believe so. As you can see here, there's a lot of cheating, quote unquote. There's a few repeated wings. Oh, I think I'm missing this one, basically. But let's just do that. I think that'll be the last one we can get. Give it a bit of a resize, and then we combine. Art Deco poster, nice. Opening up some more space so we can create our angel comfortably. Okay, then I want to pull in some of the images we got from downloads. We got a nice duck here. Look at that nice lad. Giving it a bit of a resize so we don't like go over anything. We'll essentially just cut this and then delete the rest. That makes sense. still in a single layer. Okay, so let's start with a little selection here. Then we'll refine it, and once we're happy with it, we'll just delete everything that's around it. Also, I think I missed Sounder Hurdle, maybe? I don't know if I thanked you for the follow, but thank you. And Trigoza. Okay, that's not a fantastic selection, but I think we can work with it. Let's do select and mask before anything else. And refine some of these edges automatically, then we'll finish it up manually if we need to. Okay, this part here is a bit annoying. See if we can get it right. Oh, this thing always bugs out. There we go. Oh, Photoshop. How annoying you can be. Okay. So let's just fix up that edge. That works, that looks fine. This is lagging Photoshop a ton, apparently. Hope I didn't break it. I think we'll just commit. Did that work? Oh boy. It seems like it did, but it kind of locked Photoshop out. So I gotta do a save. This is a bug that happens sometimes when Photoshop gets crazy. I gotta save and essentially just close and reopen, and we should be good. Okay, so our selection is saved. We aren't... We didn't mess it up, thankfully. So I'll just do a layer mask so we can edit this little selection better. Don't worry, everything else is still here. Yes, that's the Minecraft remix. The angel did break Photoshop for real too. Like, the angel isn't even made and it's already breaking Photoshop, which is amazing. It's weird using Photoshop this way, because it's definitely not like how Photoshop was meant to be used. But it kind of requires you to think in a different way and use Photoshop's tools differently too. This is indeed the way of the angel. Okay, so now we have a nicely selected little wing. And that is essentially why I copied a lot of these, because I didn't want to do this process for every single wing, or we'd be here for a while, I think. So what I'll do is, now that we have this as a selection, I'll invert the selection and essentially just cut the rest of the dock out. If that makes sense. And that's essentially why we put all of this into this bigger part down here. Because now we can do this, and boom. We got a nice little wing with that. ever having more than one layer. Rolls into chat like a tumbleweed. Hey Iota, you got a gift sub. Okay, so we are collecting wings over here before we put them together. Okay, let's get another wing. Why not? Let's see. I think we got this here. As before, I am allowing myself to do like one transform before we combine everything, because it would be chaos if we couldn't. That was Jesus Rodriguez who gave you that. This one's a bit cut off, so I don't know if we'll be able to use it that well, but it might be just good texture in general. So let's give it a try. Come on, Photoshop, you can do this. I believe in you. That's something. That sure is a result. So yeah, we'll use this more as a textural thing, I think. So we'll do this. And there we go. Just a nice little texture we can use to batch things up. Yes, I can't. The little wing collection cannot touch each other or the picture. They're kind of scattered around. Well, I guess that's what we gotta deal with the whole one layer thing. Yeah, no. Okay, then we got these. These are brown wings, so they're not exactly the same as the others, but you know. Could get some use out of them. What I want is to essentially be able to, there we go, select it without touching the rest. We got a very nice pair of wings here. I think we're gonna select them both at once. Also, all in a single layer. Thank you. So let's use all this little winged mess. And first thing we're going to do is try to make them white like the others. Kind of use the texture, but remove the color. And brighten it a little. So let's do select and mask. That will allow us to happen here. To manually correct this little chunk. Now we go back to select and mask. Hey Sky Shard, glad I followed. I always wanted to see how the magic happens. Well, today is a weird day because we are giving ourselves a little, a silly little limitation of only using one layer. And I guess now we are much closer to the other goal that I put. I didn't think we would get there, but thanks to a very nice gifted sub and people who resubbed today, we're at 89 subs. I think this is sometimes not updated, but yeah, we're at 89 subs. If we get to 100 subs, we will do an edit without using Ctrl Z or Z, however you want to say it. And if we happen to reach that during this stream, we will just tack that on to the current challenge. So it will be a double challenge if we do get there. Okay, let me fix those edges up. So as you guys can see, we're essentially just finding workarounds to be able to use the usual techniques without ever using more than one layer. So the only time there's more than one layer is when I add something the very first moment. And boom, it gets combined and we're back to one layer. And layer masks, of course, they don't count in that because layer masks are part of the layer. That sounds awful. It's fine. It's fun. It just makes you use the usual tools in a different way. If we do tack the no Ctrl Z on, that will definitely turn it into nightmare mode. But hey, oh, that's the wrong part. There we go. Now we have this selection. We invert it. There we go. What did you miss? Not sure when you left, but we've been collecting wings essentially. So we're gonna desaturate that pretty much to the max. Or even find what color this is. Reds, gotcha. Make this very bright, and that'll help us bring it closer to the other ones in terms of brightness. And then with some levels, we should hopefully be able to bring it much closer to the other wings, but still keeping that cool texture. Hey Genjis. Like a picky eater's plate, nothing is allowed to touch. Exactly. Because the moment we touch, they're stuck together forever. Yeah, we have to edit all these wings individually. Thankfully we can do that. We just do a selection like we're gonna do right here. We just do a selection and change, for example, the levels or the saturation to hopefully bring them all together as close as possible. What I'm gonna do in most of these is we'll leave the levels kind of similar. So fairly bright. We'll probably darken things once we put it on the photo itself, because it's got to be working as a silhouette a little bit. And what we're going to do is turn the saturation down, not 100%, but a pretty fair deal with all of them, which should bring them closer together. Because there are some that are bluer, there are some that are more, you know, browner. So yeah, if we can bring all of these to a baseline gray, that would be great. So currently having them separated like this kind of acts like having them in separate layers, as long as they don't touch each other. So let's see, should we start combining wings and then we can just add them as we go? Because I think we do have a decent amount of wings. But I'm wondering if I should copy them over here. Yeah, okay, we'll kind of use this as our construction area for the angel. Again, this is still within one layer. I was thinking of using this as the sort of center, kind of the center mass of it. Although we're kind of missing that little corner, so we can really quickly just mask or stamp that. To create something a little bit easier to use. I don't know, what do you guys think? Should this be pure wings, or should we have like a light in the center or something like that? Or an eye here, like in the center mass. Wing wielding professional. Welding, sorry. Wing welding, I like that. Sounds cool. So yeah, we're gonna be welding wings. That's a good way of putting it. I'm seeing eyes in the chat. Let's go with an eye. Okay, so we'll kind of use this base here for the eye. This here could be part of the base as well. It works very well. The trick is, if we're smart about it, we can reuse a lot of things. So we can reuse a lot of wings if we just change them slightly. But it already acts as a nicer base. Should we use a human eye, a cat's eye, or should we just draw something a bit more abstract? Maybe, give something a try. Oh, why did I create a new layer? You didn't see that. That didn't happen. Don't look at it. It is gone now. I was thinking, I kind of wanted to paint that on a dark background just so we'd be able to see it, but that won't be possible because then I can't use it. So we can't have a background here. But we could essentially have a circle with a kind of a halo. We can invert that maybe. Kind of a floating halo on top, or something even where we can see the halo floating. That's kind of eye-like, but it's not really an eye. It's just this couple of halos. Maybe even like this. Sheep's eye, that's good as well. I like that. Oh, also give me a second. I think I forgot to turn this off. Yeah, that was changing my color, my screen color. I don't think it affects you guys on chat, but let me turn down the light a little bit. So I don't look like a ghost. Bit better. Grub, thank you for the follow. Okay, I think we can kind of leave the eye for the end. We'll just kind of leave it here. Because since it's gonna be glowy, it's gonna glow over the rest. So we can kind of leave that for the end. Ooh, I should select everything. There we go. Okay, let's keep wing welding. I think I might even increase the crop further. Ooh, that's a surprise. Whoops. There we go. So we don't touch the other wings accidentally. So I guess this kind of shares some googly owl DNA, as in it is using some of the same wings as googly owl. How does perspective work? Good question. I don't know. It just doesn't. Okay, let's see. Let's just start building something and we can see as we go what it looks like. We can get several tries if we need to. Okay, an important thing here is that we need a good silhouette, because what we're gonna be seeing here in the sky, it emits its own light, so it will be a bit more detailed, and say the towers here in the background or the skyline, but we'll still need to. It'll still need to be like pretty silhouette-y. Buildings shouldn't exist. Too late, bud. They're here already. They're here to stay. Okay, we'll leave this one for the foreground wings. We kind of have to think about the order of these wings. Like some of them will be on top of each other and we can't just reorder layers. So we have to kind of think about it first. You know, for the extra challenge. I wonder, does this work? No. Okay, I was just testing some things. You have to delete or erase things before you move them. Because if you do it after, you're screwed. I'm thinking this bent one might also work better for the foreground than for the background. Like we just put it on top of other wings, if that makes sense, like here. To just layer them better. Like so. Oh yeah, hands are nightmarish to draw, for me at least. I just don't. mean, y'all know I'm not good at drawing. That's why I do Photoshop. I was like, screw drawing. I'm finding my own niche. I am once again cropping the thing even further. Because we need more canvas. We just keep adding canvas all the time. Since I don't want to delete anything, because that would mean recutting the wings and it would be annoying, so that works well here, I think. Babies' faces are the worst. I believe you. I've never tried drawing a baby's face, I think. Also, don't worry, I'm not cheating. These are not separate layers. I just hid the interface. Fun little trick that not a lot of people know, that you can press Ctrl H and hide the interface at any point. Get a line wrong in a baby's face and suddenly you have a small man. Is that why babies in medieval art always look like just an adult's face, downsized? And I say that in the most complimentary way possible. I love babies' faces in medieval art. It's always so funny. That and cats' faces for some reason. I'm like relayering the same things over and over sometimes. It just helps like decide what's on top of what, which can be hard. Oh yes, I totally know how to draw a feline. Oh, we could do something to add wings to the background. Yeah, let me try something. We'll kind of do it the other way around, where I'm just gonna crop again. This is turning into a huge document, but ignore that. I'm just trying to skirt Photoshop's laws, I guess. Can do this, copy it, and the idea is to put this. I want to have it behind all the other wings, but over here. So instead of just trying to cut it to the perfect size and then putting it on, I can instead take the whole thing and just move it on top. The devious little trick. The amount of CPU being saved. That is true though. That is true. Don't work hard, work smart. Exactly. I said while setting self-imposed limits just because people donated to my Twitch. Also, thank you guys. Thank you to everyone that subscribes. It's a small thing, but it adds up and it really helps out. Nice, this looks good. I just kind of wanted to include it into the silhouette. So that'll work quite well, I think. So we accept, we commit. See, one of the things about today is we gotta commit to a lot of little things, and it might come back to bite us in the ass, but you know. Then one of the hardest things later will be doing shadows between the wings, which I guess I could do before committing to anything, but I'm silly like that. What I can do is just take a regular brush, put it on soft light, do some shadows, but I will have to essentially kind of work within these edges that I've set up. So would it be easier to do the shadows on top of each wing and then putting it on? Yes, it would probably be easier. Why am I not doing it? I don't know. Was that talking about angels made me think about that one that I want Tumblr post where in summary angel halos or horns that were a full circle, a former full circle above their heads. Demons are angels that had their horns broken. I like that. Or the halos broken, I think you mean. And it's a very cool concept, yeah. Okay, you know what I think we need? More wings. I'm gonna put another one like this to help the silhouette on the other side. So what I don't want to do is make it too symmetrical. So we'll have to, you know, trick the silhouette a little bit. What haven't I used? I haven't used this one, I think. Gotta be careful not to take little bits of other layers since they're all pretty close together. Okay, so what I think I'll do is put this here and essentially make it be the kind of the opposite or the counterpart of this to the other side, but since I don't want it to be looking straight at us, I want it to be a bit to the side. I want it to be kind of like this, like a little bit hidden, if that makes sense. And like just the perspective is different, so it should work like that. I'm gonna make it darker. It's more towards the back. More wings? No way. Yes way. Okay, let's put this right here. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, I will do the whole soft light thing. AKA putting the shadow before I stick everything together. Now I do a selection. I gotta be better about my selections, I guess. Bit here, bit there. I think that's all. Gotta turn it a little bit, I think. Nice. Gotta be careful not to cut off tips of each wing every time I move these around. To discover I'll never be good enough to live from it. You mean from art? I think that's a very hard thing to kind of, you know. I didn't know I would be able to live from art until very, very, very recently. And, you know, I never expected to. I think the good, I guess, realistic standard to set is you just do art because you love it. And if at some point you are successful enough or it works well enough that you can think about, you know, making a living out of it, then you start considering it at that point. That's basically how I considered it, and for now it's been working out for me, but you know, might not work forever. So it's also good to have like something else that you can fall back on if art doesn't work out. That's how I see it. Much happier with drawing being a hobby. That's something very important to consider as well. Like making something your job can make it much less enjoyable. But now I'm very lucky to really enjoy what I do, and you know, things like the commissions I do are exactly the type of thing I like doing anyway. So it doesn't really feel like a chore or like too much work to me, if that makes sense, which is good. I count myself very lucky. Like, I don't think that is possible for a lot of people. And sometimes in art, you just gotta take a job, and it might be something you don't like. So, you know, don't take my advice very, very seriously, because I am probably a lucky small percentage after I've been trying for years, you know, but still, luck plays a very big part in it, I believe. Just woke up from your headache nap, decided to stop by. Hey Marina, hope you're doing well. We're doing an angel in one layer, so came in at a good moment. I kind of feel like this part doesn't really work out, but does it matter if we're gonna put a big eye here in the center area? Like, this was just supposed to be a base anyway, so we're probably good. Finally finished my work project in Illustrator, so I can stop lurking now. Hey, welcome to the non-lurking world. I think we've used this specific texture too much. Like, it's here, and it's here. It should hopefully not be too noticeable. I think we can repeat a texture somewhere. Like, we can reuse something. You know what I'm thinking? Doing a little kind of another wing here, another wing here. Just the shapes of them, kind of like the corners. And we can use these two possibly, or this and this if we modify them a bit. So let's give that a try, I believe. I think that might work. I'm gonna do a copy. Gotta do some edits. Flip it. More like this. See, I'm already getting used to the workflow of working a single layer. Can you imagine if Photoshop hadn't like invented the concept of layers? I don't know if Photoshop invented it. They were definitely the ones who popularize it. I don't know if there was anything like it before. But imagine if the concept of layers just didn't exist and we had to work all in a single canvas for this kind of thing. In a world without layers. One crazy man will make an angel. Tomorrow, Val will wake up and the concept of Photoshop layers will have never existed. Oh no. The horror. Actually used to hate this thought of art being my job, but lately I've been making a lot of money off of comms. I'm actually super thrilled about it. That's nice. What are you making, Sombrero? Oh, and thanks for the save your matter. I don't think I've saved in a while. I've been so concentrated on not messing this up. Ain't nothing wrong having a simple job to find the stuff you like. Absolutely. Actually, maybe I can use this for that corner. No, I don't think that'll work so well. I think I'm gonna try this one with some modifications. Hopefully that'll work out. I'm gonna do some puppet warping. It's hard because you gotta kind of guess what it's gonna look like, but hey, the topic of today is extra challenge, isn't it? So do a little puppet warp. Just bend this, give it a little bit of a curve there. Yeah, I think that should work out. So it'll essentially be similar to what we did with the other one. But horror movies think is scary, monsters. What's really scary? No Photoshop layers. The true horror was inside Photoshop all along. Okay, I think that should work out. I'm liking the idea of making kind of the layer outside and then just plopping the angel on top. It kind of works out well, doesn't it? Then what we'll do, once we're finished putting wings, we will integrate things a bit. Like you can see the colors are a bit different in each part. So what we can do, we're gonna do a little test of it right now, is just use our brush, put that on color, choose a color, for example, one of the more orange ones, because we're going to be using more orange tones across the piece. So I'm thinking like this one, why not? And I just apply that on color. That should hopefully bring things together a little bit, because there's a lot of bluer parts of the wings. So that should hopefully help things along. Hey Sora, welcome back. Okay, now we have this part here. Hell yeah, Sol. Proud of you. Should we make it sort of eye socket thingy? Kind of like a receptacle where we put the eye later. Because I'm thinking if we choose a couple of bits from different wings, like let's say this here. Let's say we take that, and that was the wrong key. Go. An eye hole. Say we take that, we give it a little puppet warp. No, I just wanted to do a puppet warp here. Hold on. So the angel is kind of tilted that way a little bit. So I want the eye hole to reflect that. And yes, I guess I'm calling it eye hole from now on. Be not afraid, indeed. Be not afraid of the concept of Photoshop layers. Oh, this is cool. Yeah, this can make for a nice centerpiece to our angel, right? Okay, let's try to find something similar, but maybe not the same texture again, just to make it a little bit more complex. I'm thinking this part of this wing. Because it's fun to have that eye socket still be made out of feathers for some reason. I find that fun. Okay, so we're essentially just taking, I think we're gonna remove this bit here. Then we're gonna again do a puppet warp to this chunk. We're going to see if that works. It's a bit large. Photoshop layers? No, don't think about that. That's it's a forbidden concept today. We don't talk about the layers. Okay, I think this should hopefully work. Let's smooth the edges. Okay. Kind of hiding the corner there, so hold on. Okay, nice. We're gonna apply color again. And then we're gonna apply soft light once more. We have a bit of an eye socket. I feel like this part is still a bit boring. Like it should still be a bit more shapely, so we can add maybe some more wings, smaller wings, more closed off wings, something like that. May I ask you a medical question out of curiosity? If it's something private, better ask it through DMs, but if it's something general, then go ahead. Does he need to find a town NPC who will send him on a great journey to free the layers? Yes, you have to start by killing 50 rats, like any good quest does. Oh, 4th of July? Yeah, it's true. You guys are American. Some of you guys are American. Feel tired due to pink eye? I mean, you might be tired in general if you're sick. But pink eye is a local infection, so it shouldn't really affect, you know, your like a fever would. It wouldn't really affect your general state. But you might be tired in general. You don't need an excuse to be. Okay, I'm gonna add a little bit of like this chunk of the wing just here. So I'm essentially just gonna cut the rest out. Okay, let's see if I can fit that well. Okay, close enough. I guess we're reusing the same texture twice right on top of each other, but hopefully it won't be too noticeable. Let's hope so, at least. Getting sleepy. Shall go to sleep. Okay, I will show you the results after, so you can see them tomorrow. You have a good night. That song from your playlist made me really sad. Which song? Big Step. What's that? Got invited to a 2.5-hour musical movie about how horny the founding fathers of America were. That sounds interesting. You enjoy that, Bechtel. I hope you will explain a bit further next time we see each other. We're gonna skip the song in it that she hates. I love that. Doing some personalized viewing. Oh, is that YouTuber? Yeah, I have no context because I don't think I ever saw any of his videos, but I heard about that. I don't think I should take that much care making the background of the eye smooth because we're gonna put an eye there very soon, so. We're in booming noise hell. The fireworks. We had fireworks here recently, but it was more like it was fireworks by the city, like just for a moment at midnight. It was for San Juan, which is the longest night of the year, where you typically do a bonfire or have fireworks. They don't do bonfires here, apparently. I just moved in, so I didn't know. But they do have fireworks. And the beach, and it was very nice. Okay, I think we should cover this part a little bit. Don't know exactly which wings to use. Maybe we should go and get more wings. Or get some more from any of the images here. These ones are nice, but maybe compared to the others, they're too textured. We have this one, we used it already. We have this bent-in one, which we have right there in the corner. We've used it a little bit. We use it for the background, but now it's covered entirely, so. It makes me think of moths. Okay, let's find some wings. Let's go to the browser. And let's get some wings, shall we? Maybe like swans. Because swans have very, very white wings as it is. And you probably recognize some of the ones we've used already in these images, because that's where I got the images. Let's see. Oh, this one's very good. That's a... I love this one, just looking at us. Yeah, I think these two wings could work. Let's give them a try. Okay, back to Photoshop. And now, I guess we should find a place for this. Oh my god, am I gonna have to... Yep, gonna have to crop it again to get ourselves even more space. And remember, this is the original. Like, this is the size it's gonna be in the end. But I guess we keep pushing ourselves into corners, so... I'm gonna... Whoop, where is this? There we go. So, as we did before, every time I put it on a layer, I can first do one transform just to place it before we commit to it. I think I didn't cover this. No, I didn't. That was close though. Yes, that is a good remix. Oh, and now we do put it all together. There we go. Don't worry about the camera going weird. It happens whenever I use this tool. I keep reminding people of that, but I know if I don't say anything, someone is going to comment, oh, the stream is buffering. It's not. Photoshop is making everything buffer. As usual. Okay, so we're going to the Select and Mask menu. We're going to get up close and personal, and we're going to cut around each of these wings. Feathers. This is also fairly intensive of Photoshop, so it kind of stutters a little bit. I don't know if the camera will stutter, but the Photoshop itself will be slow. So I gotta be a little bit slow and careful with it. Just like let it work. Photoshop strikes again, yes. So yeah, this tool, I think it's working slow because the canvas is really big and it's probably like factoring into the calculation it's doing, but yeah. That I'll just remove manually. This tool is just good to kind of do the shapes around things. It's usually good, very good with hair, with fur, feathers, this kind of things that have a lot of sharp corners. Very hard to do manually. Classically one of the weakest points of Photoshop tools is selecting around hair, selecting around fur. Pierce your lip yourself and would not recommend. Did you get an infection? I hope you didn't. Okay, this is nearly done. Don't break now, Photoshop. You got this. I'm just gonna press OK. And next thing, I'm gonna invert the selection. Then do this. Nope. Failed that. There we go. Just gonna delete all of that. And I pressed it accidentally, but I've saved, so that's nice. It's swollen right now. Go see a doctor if it does swell up a lot. You don't want to get an infection on your lip. Yeah, if it feels hot, go to a doctor. That's a sign of infection. Where would the biblically accurate angel be on your monster tier list? I think inscrutable. For those that missed it, I did a tier list of pretty much all of my monsters and edits, including medical stuff too, which I managed to fit on there. It's a danger tier list, so it goes from 100% friendly to lie down and cry. Been a few days and it's okay now. It's not hurt. Okay. You're probably over the worst part then. Time to go to sleep. Thanks for using my photos. Okay, see you around. Thank you so much for writing your photo. That's so cool. Okay, I'm going probably a bit too detailed for the size it's gonna be at, but yeah, why not? And I guess I should have done this on a layer mask and then applied it instead of doing it with an eraser, but I'm feeling crazy today, why not? Okay, then we're gonna do this. I'm gonna take a color brush. Okay, let's see if that works now. We'll put this here because we might use it a couple times. Just do a copy. I'm gonna move this as much to the corner as I can. There we go. That way it doesn't bother us in our angel construction. Oh, that's quite cool actually. I might do a little bit of modifying. Okay, I kind of like this. I do something like this, and the tip of the wing kind of goes over here, and then we do another that crosses it. So let's see. Gotta make this brighter. There's one of the top wings. Then I'm gonna delete the tip of this one because it's gonna bother us, I believe. Then we'll do a little calculation of where this should be exactly. I'm thinking here, or even, yeah, a little bit more turned, something like this. So we need to essentially remove this corner there. Please appreciate the owl picture. Hold on. That is a very cute owl. Oh. It looks very polite too. Ooh, I just moved everything. Silly me. I forgot I was in single layer. Okay, I do want to add here. Let me keep the color from before. Put this in soft light. Add a bit of shadow to where we're going to be adding this. Hopefully that helps. Now we need shadow a bit further there. A lot of trial and error. Like before, every time we move a layer on top of the angel, we're kind of committing to it. So that's why I try like I just put it on before committing or kind of saving that edit, and I don't put it on until I'm happy with the final results. So I tried a few times often. Biblically accurate angels with a ton of wings, if capable of hugging, would be very huggable. I mean, maybe a bit big to hug, but if you are their size, possibly. An overall nice experience, as long as you make sure to be not afraid. Fair enough, that would be quite important. Now I'm wondering if I can reuse the same one if I modify it a bit, or if that would be too obvious. So let's give that a little try. Just a quick non-committal try. Something maybe a little bit smaller. I feel like it could work. Why not? Let's give it a good try, and if we feel like it's too samey, we can very simply add some texture on top of it to break that a little bit. Leaving now, but I'll leave you with this cursed tidbits. The veggie tots I made for dinner include a recipe on the side for ranch salsa. It's a quarter cup of ranch mixed with a quarter cup of salsa. Violently American. Amazing. Thanks for coming, Maxwell. You have a good night. I'm gonna take a short break from what I'm doing because I need a break from this very infuriating thing. That's a good tip. Sometimes you just need to step away from something if you're feeling frustrated. I think that's a good way of, you know, dealing with some things and not feeling overwhelmed. So I support you in that decision. Good time zone, Nextel. I love how good time zone became the default greeting in the Twitch chats. I don't know exactly when we started doing it. I just know someone did it and I started stealing it. Like, it just kind of happened. I feel like there's some weird texture going on there. I'm gonna cover it with something. I don't know what though. Maybe these. And try to change the shape of that wing to make it feel a bit different from the one next to it. Again, trying to avoid that copy-paste look. Yeah, you can very easily get in Photoshop if you're not attentive. Okay, I kind of want to fix this corner up so this lines up with that. Let's see. I think we should pick a kind of an arm and just use that. So let's do this arm here, for example. Yeah, that should work there. Okay, so we'll make it a bit bigger. Then we'll see which part we need. We'll kind of use that. So we need to cut off this little corner and essentially up to here. Let's see if that works better. We still need to cut a bit more off. A little bit more. See, lots of trial and error. As long as we don't commit to something, we can keep editing it. So that is kind of the trick. Kind of cutting it slowly and hoping I can get something that works before I finally commit. Yeah, I think in general it's good to take a little break after you're frustrated with something. Come back to it later with a kind of a fresh mind. Yeah, gotta take breaks, y'all. Very important. Otherwise, you'll just grow frustrated with whatever you do. And that's not good. That's not healthy. Time to stitch all this together. And here's hoping it works out. I think we got a very nice base for our angel here. What do you guys think? How are we feeling about this little angel? Just to give you guys a little preview, what I can do is I'm just gonna put it on the photo. And we'll Control Z out of it, but because we still need to put the eye and some other stuff, but that's what I'm feeling with some glowy bits. Kind of making it brighter in general, but something like this that feels a little bit silhouette-y. I don't know. This is a quick test. It should be a bit darker considering this, but you know. That kind of vibe. Okay, and in terms of the eye, we were talking about doing this. And the music pairs well too, yeah, I agree. Yeah, I like that. Okay, recommitting, I think. Or, oh, hold on, there we go. Wrong tool. Oh yeah, we can play with how faint it's gonna be once we put it on. Because yeah, the fainter we make it, the more it feels like, you know, the atmosphere is in the middle, which just makes it feel bigger. That's always a nice trick. Hold on. I think before we put it on, I'm gonna give it a little bit of shape. Make it feel a bit more like a sphere. We're also gonna paint the floating halo pupil on top, so that'll be the source of light. So I guess we need to have that light kind of imprint on the eyeball somehow. Now let's make the halo thing. So create a circle, then another circle inside. And I made it sort of fuzzy, so it feels like it glows a little. Okay, that can be nice. Give it maybe a little bit of perspective, so it feels more like a 3D object. Even though it is a source of light, we'll kind of cheat it a little. It's probably not going to be too noticeable in the final image. Ooh, yeah, wrong tool. There we go. Probably not going to be super noticeable, but hey, I will take it. I'm gonna see what it looks like when put on top. Okay, let's see what that looks like when put here. I like it. I feel like we need to kind of shape it a little bit to the eye socket, but still, I do like it. Maybe it should be. Hold on. Put it here. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, kind of halogen. Maybe it should be looking down a little. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, because I still think that the pupil, the iris, that fake iris halo thing, should be clipping the eye a little bit, so it's clear that it's a floating thing on top, if that makes sense. Kind of like we drew here in a shitty way. Well, now we can remove that. Also, we've got plenty of wings, I think. So what we'll do, don't worry, those won't disappear. They are outside the canvas bounds, but we can just crop it in a little because we don't need all of that. Or if we do, we can just get it back in a second. Okay, now I think before putting this on, we should sort of adjust it a little to where it's gonna be. Because once we put it on there, it'll be hard to, you know, reselect and do edits to it. So while it's, you know, while we have the transparent bounds, maybe you hint at the reflection on of the halo on the eyeball itself, indicating that it floats on top of it. I don't think we'll be able to notice at the size and blurriness that we're going to put it on at the end of the day, but we can give it a try on the image itself, as we, like, considering like when we make it dark, a lot of this detail will get lost. So we'll see on the final take. Because I feel like sometimes I like putting a lot of tiny detail on things that I'm gonna then blur, and it's just gonna not be noticeable. So it's a bit of wasted work. So I try to make myself leave that for the end, just only if it's necessary, if that makes sense. The eye drops, yeah, they suck. I feel like it's going to be low contrast. Don't know if that much, but usually I would use my black and white trick to see if the contrasts kind of looks good, but we can't do that. We're screwed out of that one. What I can do is use my color brush. Get some colors out of the real background where it's going to be, and just add a bunch of those to help like pre-blend it, if that makes sense. Getting at some blues, getting at some oranges, and we got some light here. Maybe we can do overlay and add some of that. Oh, hey, Photoshop, don't be weird. Come on. Click out, click in, there we go. Googletron. Laser eyes, kinda. So since this is kind of going to be a source of light, I want to add some overlay to make it look like one. Also brighten up the socket a little bit so that it's still visible despite it all. And then some things I'm going to darken. The further away they are from the eye, I'm going to darken them. Oh, and we also, okay, in the initial sketch, I guess we should consider this before we do anything too drastic. In the initial sketch, and I just made another layer, forget that, that was me not thinking, going for the muscle memory. Everything he looks at is lit up in the blinding heavenly lights. Yeah, I like that. Take selfies with the eye ring. Okay, so one of the things we considered in the original sketch was doing like little halos around the wings. Something like that, you know? At least around the extended wings. And maybe for the smaller ones, they can just be like smaller halos just doing this. How's that feel? That could be fun, right? Okay, so what we can do... Yeah? You guys enjoy that? Okay, let's go for it then. What we can do is... I guess we'll recrop it to get a bit more space there. I'm gonna choose this off-white color because it's the same one as the eye. And we're gonna see about hardness. That seems good. Then we're gonna go for the eraser. Larger. Hardness 87 feels good. Center that a little. Okay, that could be a good halo base. Maybe not as large, but there we go. Now we can, I guess this will make them look flatter, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I kind of like that. The important thing is that we only make them appear, and that's going to be one of the hardest things to do without layers. So let's give that a good try. The cat sent us a message. We should listen to it. The cat is interested in the angel. Well, that's upsetting. Probably implies something. I don't know. What is that cat up to? Oh, again, there we go. Oh, I can't cut the full thing. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, nice. Okay, this can work. Your cat has once sworn at someone. Well, I'm getting a feeling that your cat might be a human in a cat form. Okay, we'll go for the same size for like paired wings, so like this one and this one. Oh boy, this one's gonna be a bit harder. Yep. Okay, let's give it our best try, shall we? We'll kind of go a bit backwards here so we don't like have to do all this. So I kind of need from here to here. Give it a try. Will this work? Okay, a little bit less from here to here. Okay, I will take that. I will take that. That's good. Now let me do the little edges then. Left in. Oh, word in Spanish. Let's see, what are some good words in Spanish that we can teach related to this? The thing about angel related words is that they're already the same ones as Spanish. Like angel is ángel, so that's not that fun. Oh, let me tell you, not necessarily a word, but I hope you'll accept it anyway. In Spanish, there are people named. It's like a very old person name, but I find it very funny. There are people that are named Seraphim. It's literally Serafin, and yeah, that's a type of angel, and it's very weird to hear people being called Seraphim. It's not something you'd think of naming your child, but there we go. So if you ever see a serafin in any Spanish-speaking context, that is literally what it means. It is what you think about. What do you think it is? Or alternatively, every serafin out there is a biblically accurate angel in disguise. Both are horrible concepts to think about. Hi, Vils. It is a baddest name, but if you don't have the context, but if you live in a Spanish-speaking country, and that might be different in others, but at least in Spain, if you hear Serafin, it's an old person for sure. Serafino, I've never seen that variation of it. But what is very common is archangel names, like Mirel. It's very common. But I feel like that's common in other languages too. They just like people don't associate them with archangels, but they are. Michael, Gabriel. Oh, don't even get me started on women's name in very Christian families in Spain, because you get people named Dolores, which literally means pains. I've seen an old woman named Angustias, which literally means anguish or anguishes, which is a wild thing. Like, why would you name your kid that? What a way to set your kid up for anguish. Your cat was named Azrael. I like that. Good cat name. Okay, this one will be a bit harder because we need to cut two little wings here, although I can't just do this corner manually. Okay. We'll give it a try. Just kind of guessing it. A little bit less than that. Oh, wrong tool. There we go. Okay. A little bit more. At least it's not naming your child after spices. I've never seen that. But oh, wait, I can't do that yet. Gotta remove the little edges there. There we go. I'll just do that little corner there manually, because yeah, it's doable enough. I'll just use a normal tool, and that is very big. Didn't realize that. Also, I know that some things, when looking at them up close, are weird, like the edge of this wing is not perfect, but we're just looking at it from up close. It's going to be seen from this angle, and all of this detail is going to be blurred out, so we're good. His name is Hopper. Oh, your cat's name is Hopper. I thought you were talking about a person for a second. Okay, I think I've told this story on stream before, but the wildest name for a person that I've seen or that I've heard about is a person that was called Obymar. Obymmar. Uh, that is a patient an aunt of mine saw, who's a doctor, saw in her clinic. So she saw him a few times, and she was always wondering, like, that's a weird name, I've never seen it before. So one day she just straight up asked him, I think him, yeah, and straight up asked him, like, what's the source of your name? Because I've always been curious. And he explained, apparently, there is this tradition especially in older Spanish families, of naming your kid the saint of the day. If you don't know about Catholicism, there is a saint each day, pretty much. So there was this tradition that people would name their children after whatever saint was the day they were born. So you'd end up with really weird and old school names. Things like Seraphim would probably come from that. The parents, when the child was born, they were like, okay, what's the saint of the day? And the saint was a very shitty name. So they went like, okay, let's go to the second one in the list, to this, like, the second saint. And they read it wrong. So the text said the name of the saint and then ob y mar, which is an abbreviation of obispo y martir, martyr and bishop. And they just took that abbreviation and named him that. So they literally just made up a name with a couple of abbreviated words. It's so strange. Also, thank you for the save reminder. The poor child name hearts emoji? You're for real here? Is that a thing? Did someone name a child an emoji? Okay, there we go. Should we do more halos, or are we happy with these? I think that putting them here might be a bit overkill, because these wings are very bunched up together. Just to give ourselves a quick idea what that will look like once placed. Hello. Hey guys, it's me, the angel. According to Snope, that's false. Okay, so it was one of those things that start circulating without a base. Let's do overlay. Give everything a glowy vibe. Big old glow up. Also, the areas around the halos are going to be lit up because they are their own sources of light. So we need to make it appear like one. Someone in Latin America was named Disneylandia. Oh my god. Poor old Disneyland. Thank God you can change your name. Because if I was named Obimar or Disneylandia, I would not be sticking with that. So lucky my parents gave me a normal name, though I did end up changing it because my parents gave me the wrong gender. I love that. Thank you, Cosmo. We will see what it looks like once we put it in the document. We still haven't. Oh, clear. Why is it doing that? I think I had a selection without realizing. Oh. Now, there we go. Now that works. Okay. Do we go for it? I am afraid. Because once we put it in, like it is in. There's no going back after that. Once you put it in, you can hold on to that selection as you do things, but once you hit enter, that is it. So we will try to hold on to this selection for as long as possible. It is still there, by the way. I'm just editing it while hiding it, just so we can see where we put this better. Okay, should we tilt it? No, I think it should be fairly straightforward here. And now the question, should we maybe cut it off at some points? Like here behind, like it's not exactly centered in the picture, it's just like off to the side. Or should we keep it where is it? Don't go, please. There we go. Save? Yeah, I can't save right now. If I save, it's this is applied, and we can't edit it anymore. So we have to save it after editing. So I feel like this area here is the most obvious place to put it, because, you know, it is the blank space that we have. It is the negative space that we're given. I feel like if we put it here, maybe we should cut off a little corner of it, because that feels like the photo wasn't intentionally taken. It just happened to capture it, you know? So kind of cut off like this could work. My own parents mispronounced my legal name my entire life, to the point where I don't recognize the right pronunciation. Why is the... No! Don't do that, please. Okay, I need to reselect it, because it started doing weird things. I guess because we moved it around a lot. Yeah, I really like the eye as well. Like, it feels like an eye, but it's still like something else. It's another thing. Okay, what if... Yeah, okay. Let's... We should make it big. Definitely. Like, that's more fun, right? Whether we put it here or here... I think it feels better, I guess because we're more used to it. It feels better like that, but... I think it should be big enough to essentially cover much of the sky. To the point where we maybe get a few bits cut off, and that's fine. Or even, maybe it's even looking off to the side. Hard choice. Big is definitely the way, right? The impression is much better. Yeah, we gotta commit it at some point. So let's commit. Kinda. We still haven't committed fully. I mean, we have. We can move it. We can move it. So we still haven't committed fully. But we do have to edit some things. While this. What? No. Control H, please. There we go. The selection is still there, but now we can see what we're doing, essentially. No, don't do that. Don't. Come on. There we go. There we go. Don't do that again, please. Okay, now it is committed. Because now if we move it, we can't move it anymore. Essentially. Now. Not going to crop it yet, because if we crop it again, we do lose the selection. So what we're going to do is Control H. We're working with a regular brush here. And what we're going to do, we're going to select some of the actual background colors. We're going to paint with them while trying to be really careful. And don't worry, anything that's clipped on top, like, you know, all the light poles, etc., we're gonna re-add them on top and then just cut that off, if that makes sense. So no big worries there. Also, I feel like we can take a normal brush, take a bit of a grayish tone. Luminosity. So we still keep the colors, but no, go back please. Back. There we go. Trying to give it that, you know, like atmosphere in the middle look, which is a bit hard. I think I gotta go with a bit more blue. Just gonna say, if I saw this while heading home, it might still end up not being the scariest thing I've seen commuting. Yeah, haze, that's the word. Which we can also do like this, to be honest. The idea is to make it feel like it's far away. So low contrast and especially lowering the dark tones will probably help quite a bit with that. Can generally reason with them a bit. I mean, I don't think so. I don't think it's too easy to reason with a biblically accurate angel. How Florida. I love that. How Florida is. It's like a measure you can do. there's a lot of things we gotta smooth out when looking at it up close, but no worries, we will get to that. You know what I should have done? I should, yeah, okay, I can still do it. I'm gonna make a copy of the angel here because I don't want to mess it up. Now what I have to do is redo the selection, or just take, nope, just take the selection, please. Why does it, can you, this is annoying, hold on. Gotta reselect. Oh, I guess I did lose a bit of the top there, but that's fine. Okay, so that's a good thing. That way we can regain the selection whenever we've lost it, which is going to be quite useful, because we're going to have to lose it. Put everything together. There it is. Let's do a crop. We do a better crop, I guess. That should be fun enough. Yeah, okay. And now I'm wondering, okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this essentially twice as big, but on the top, because that's the part we don't like, the clean part. I'm gonna take our original photo once again, put it up here, and before flattening everything, gonna put it right there. Okay, what I'm gonna do is a selection essentially of just the parts that would be covering our angel. Hopefully we can get that done fairly easily, though it might be annoying. How should I do this? Oh, gonna put everything into a single layer. Channels, maybe. Thank you, Rose. Okay, so let's go with the blue channel. Make a copy of it. This will make sense in a bit, don't worry. And we're editing that blue channel to essentially just, we want the poles to be visible but the rest to be invisible. We want the poles to be black and the rest to be white, essentially. And that's how we make a selection. Hopefully that won't mess everything up. And the good thing is this is channels, so we can work on it without creating any new layers. That's fun. Okay, so that's the billboard. And then we can essentially just get the lights here manually. At least just get the bright parts. One day, several people woke up to find puddles of chocolate milk on their doorsteps. insane. We no longer talk about the chocolate milk man. Okay, we get a little bit of weird lines here. Hopefully that won't be much of a concern. I'll just kind of solidify them a bit. This will make sense soon, I hope. Oh, there's a bar here in the middle that disappeared. So essentially that red you're seeing is a selection we're making. And once we have that set up and we're happy with it, we can just take it, cut that part out of this image and put it on top of the other one. So we take this, now we hide it, and now we do this, and we invert it first, and then we do this, and now, hopefully, the target channel is hidden. What? Oh. There we go. Angry Furball is screaming for food. Go feed the Furball. And if we can get this right, hold on, I'll do it with a Control T. Then move it down like that. Now we gotta find the perfect alignment so that these lights here line up, the buildings, everything that covers the angel should be there. I kind of feel like we messed up by doing all that area. We should only cover this part. That makes sense. So, okay, let's cancel. We'll still have our selection, of course. But I'm gonna remove all the parts we don't need. Now the real challenge begins. I don't know where to consider this in terms of challenge. I feel like it's a big part of the challenge, of course. But I guess we will see. Now what we can do. Usually I would put this in like half transparency and just line it up. But here I really can't do that. So I gotta find the parts that do match up and just kind of nudge it the area we need. I feel like this is a bit smaller. It shouldn't matter too much though. Yo, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, Varicosity. Taking that money away from Jeff. 250 at a time. Thank you. Continuing my patronage. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Okay, that should be good, I hope. Okay, now we have managed to just kind of transplant the lights, etc. on top. Now, oh, see, muscle memory. I create a new layer whenever I want to do something, but I gotta forget about that. Gotta not do that. What I wanted to do is with normal, maybe, not sure, normal soft lights. Maybe soft light, but with a bit more bright. There we go. Ooh, googly eyes. Okay, we said before that googly eyes were going to be a separate layer because then we can't turn them off. So it's going to be one googly eye here in the center. Leave a little bit of the black part around it. There we go. Beautiful. Now it's looking at us. I thought you were 90 subs. Where did 3 of you go? I assume that's because there were subs that happened just a month ago, so they were just running out. I assume. Googly eyes, long lost sibling. Imagine driving home from work and seeing that up in the sky. Yep, that's the feeling we want to give. Did we get a bot, Sora? Thank you. I'd be dumb enough to shoot a firework at it. And you would receive judgment from the heavens. Would not recommend. Oh, turns out there were a lot of little messed up things that I never saw because I was cutting it against a checkered board background, so it's sometimes hard to see these kinds of defects. I mean, I feel like most of these will be good once I go. Once everything's put together and blur out what we need to blur out, etc. And apparently there's a corner cut off in a square, and that is definitely my fault. That was probably me selecting it badly when I put it on. Don't threaten the menacing sky creature. Yes, I would recommend that. The good thing is that the background here is fairly simple, so we essentially just need to clone stamp things out wherever the background doesn't work, or there is a little leftover thing that I didn't notice when cutting it at first. Apparently that's happened a lot. Seems like there are a lot of missteps here. Which I guess is a part of the challenge of today. Lots of new challenges for today. Oh, how I love making things harder for myself for no reason at all. Hey Nika, thank you. It's all one layer. Okay, here's something I've thought about. To include some of that hazy also, it feels like there's an empty pixel there, there isn't actually. To get some more of that hazy look on top of the angel, I was thinking of trying something. Let's see, let me cut it again up to this part. And we will do... should I... hold on. Wondering if I should select the angel again. Now we'll kind of just do it on top, because I think it'll work anyway. So, we have to choose a part of this image, make it fit exactly this image, more or less. And now we change the mode here. Let's see, lighten. Yeah, so this will essentially allow me to haze, make things hazy without really disturbing the original image. That makes sense? Although we can try other modes. So maybe luminosity. No, but that doesn't really work with the haze. Screen. See, usually I would have this in a separate layer and just try every mode, but now I can't. Because now this is not part of the layer. Lighter color. I kind of like that actually. Yeah, let's go with lighter color. So we want to make this feel like it's far away in the distance. That is why I can do this. Let me hide the googly for a sec. I want to see the whole vibe. I want it to feel like it's very far up there in the distance. So that makes it feel huge. Yeah, it's nice. Random tip that's totally not from personal experience. Try to avoid having cheese thrown at you. It's very painful if it's a certain type of cheese. How did you get cheese thrown at you? What led to that? Okay, I like this. What do you guys think? Oh, there we go. Makes it feel like it's way out in the atmosphere. I accidentally existed in the vicinity of a very angry small child. What kind of... Now we need to know though, what kind of cheese was it? Like what got thrown at you? German Florida. Love that. I think every country has their own Florida. Little kids are some of the most spiteful things on the planet. Okay. Look here. Here's something we can do. I don't know. Because I would be committing to the full image. How ready are we to commit? Like to fully commit to this? Let's do lighten. Should work here? No, it doesn't. Gonna try and fix up a few things before we fully commit. Because I wanted to do some... Oh, that's why. I wanted to do some minor edits to like the edges and stuff, but yeah, that would imply kind of calling everything done. I don't know if I'm ready to do that yet. Just saw your reward tiers. You speak Spanish too? I am from Spain, so yes, I do speak Spanish. You accidentally let your sub expire because your card number changed. But now we're back. Oh, I didn't see the notification. Welcome back, Nikke. That is child straight up bite you as hard as it could. you don't seem like a very lucky person with children. Okay, that seems better. Okay, here's the thing. I will do some edits, but without fully committing, because I'm scared like that. What I mean by that is I don't want to like flatten everything into a single layer where I lose everything that's outside, because I still might need that, if that makes sense. So I'll do some like camera raw edits, but I'll do this on top of the of the whole thing instead of just flattening it like I usually do. ¿Solo de la revolución hispanohablante? Puede. Okay, let's do Ctrl-Shift-A, and that will lead us to the camera raw filter whenever it's ready, because it's a very big canvas. It's working hard. See, every edit we do is to this whole thing, that big ol' mess. So obviously we can't do we can't do vignettes. That's a given, but that's fine. Time for me to skedaddle. Okay, Rogues, you have a good night. Or time zone. Thanks for coming. I feel like as you hear me speak Spanish throughout these few years, I'll get more and more of an accent from Canarias, which is much closer to the Latin American accent. Because they have a very contagious accent. It's very nice though. I really like that accent. Actually, I believe that a lot of the Latin American accents are very influenced by the Canarian Canarian accent, because a lot of people from the Canary Islands initially kind of were the people who migrated over there, and that dialect is way closer to that in southern Spain. So we're doing big old grain as usual. That'll help us hide a lot of these seams. You can see that now it works way better. Also, it's fine. It's worth it here, I believe. We're going for grainy image anyway, so. Yeah, I feel like people not familiar with the accent from Canarias would probably figure it was like Cuban or something like that. There's also a lot of, you know, back and forth, because then there was a lot of immigration, like more recently, there's a lot of immigration from Cuba, especially to the Canary Islands during the 20th century. And a lot of like words, like for example, instead of saying bus, they say guagua here, which is a Cuban thing originally. So there's a lot of like little words that don't match with the typical Spanish way of saying things. Spanish as in from Spain. Okay, what else? Let's do some color mixing. Why not? Color grading, sorry. Let's see, what does the image originally have? This is pretty colorless, actually. Oh yeah, there's a lot of Andalusian accent in Latin America too. Like, it's not only Canarian. But the usual route to America from Spain back in the colonial days was from Sevilla, so from Andalusia, to the Canary Islands as a first stop, to then the rest of America. And yeah, it was like kind of the pit stop, kind of major hub in the middle. So that's why it has such a big connection with the Americas. Wawa is child in Chilean? Oh, interesting. My Spanish teacher made me figure out Spanish accents from all different parts of Spain, so my training will come in use here. Oh, nice. I don't know the specific of which accents derive from which, but I just know that in general there's quite a lot of influence there. Okay, let's go with warm. There we go, warm shadows, kind of oranges, and blue highlights. Ooh, that's a lot. And I feel like the midtones, yeah, that's what the main sky is going to be. And we can do caramel dancing if we want. The disco mode. Okay, we can kind of, yeah, I like this. So we made the shadows warm and the midtones cold and the highlights warm again. That kind of rounds it up really nicely. So in before and after, it really just makes the angel like blend in with the atmosphere, which is cool. Parallel T, thank you so much for the follow. Wawa comes from Quechua. Really? I thought it was wagon in English. It was a kind of a... that's what I read, though. Maybe, oh, maybe maybe Wawa, the meaning for child comes from Quechua. And Wawa meaning bus comes from wagon. Maybe gradient the angel. That's essentially what we're doing here. We're doing the gradient to the whole picture instead of just the angel. Because that also helps us blend things in. Accidentally got out of the stream. Well, welcome back, Hammy. Also, Hammy, are you Hammy Butts on Twitter? Is that your username? If not, then ignore me. Missing no leader. Hello. That's you! Okay, yeah, I know who you are. I figured it was too much of a coincidence. Yeah, Hammy is always comments 5 hearts in my stuff, and it's really nice. You're coming in the tail end of it a little bit, yeah, but that's fine. It's also a very interesting part. Sorry, you've probably seen it. So you can see the angel by itself here. It also looks cool. I am the king of hearts, because one person explained about 2 years ago that comments help post code get more traction on Twitter. Yes, it actually does. So yeah, if you see, I've seen Hammy around just posting hearts on people's art to help them get traction, and I just think that's very cute and nice. So keep it up. It's cool. Really liking the colors in this one too. Also, we will see what it looks like cropped once I hit OK. But the thing is, this is not a smart object. Once I hit OK, everything gets applied like straight up. We don't have a way to go back. So, well, let's hit OK. Let's go for it. I think we should go for it. Let's wait for it to be applied, because very large canvas. And look at that. That's nice. I really like how atmospheric it feels. It feels like it's huge and very far away, which is dope. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hide the googly eye for a minute, because I want to do soft light and just help the glowy things glow. Ooh, a word in Spanish. Oh well, I guess it's appropriate. Heart is corazón. And you'll pronounce it corazón if you're in, depending on your accent. The people from Latin America, they usually laugh at us Spaniards, the ones from the north of Spain, because we pronounce things with the th sound a lot. Well, they laugh at us for it, but I will have you know that is the original way of doing it. You guys just inherited a Spanish that comes from a dialect that changed those th for s. Not that one is more valid than the other, but I will defend myself. Corazón. Adding glowy bits is my fave part of digital art. It's nice, isn't it? I still can't get over this being in one layer. Yes. Well, except for the googly eye, but that is the one exception we said at the beginning. Corazón con tilde en lao. Muy bien. Yeah, in most of the Spanish speakers in the world, considering that most of the Spanish speakers are from Latin America, so most people will pronounce the th like s instead. But people from the north of Spain won't, despite being the original pronunciation. It is the less common one, which is interesting. Language is weird sometimes. Yum or yomo, maybe? Welcome. Well, yeah, Argentinian Spanish specifically, there's like barely, like, everything is an S. But for example, here in the Canary Islands, you also do S's for everything. And a funny thing that I didn't know before coming here is that they also use the usted instead of the tú a lot more. It's like the default here, which it isn't in the rest of Spain. You'd use it too. I love when the gang starts talking about how weird language is. We keep doing that, don't we? I've been told of most of how I speak is a mix of Mexican and Puerto Rican Spanish because I mix different words as I learn them. Yeah, but that's fun. I really like that. It's like what I do with English, right? Since I don't have a specific accent for English, I just steal words and terms and pronunciation from whatever I like, right? And whatever I learn. So I use y'all a lot, and well, I have zero Southern US accent, but I really like y'all, and I just think it sounds fun. And I think it's nice to have a difference between the you singular and you plural. So y'all is nice. So yeah, you hear me speak English in like a very, very strange hodgepodge of different accents and whatever I find funny at the moment. Like, there's no need for me to keep a consistent accent. I'm just a Spanish guy. Like I don't need to have an accent in English. I can just do whatever. Also, like I like to say, no one made rules for English. There's no like governing body concerning rules, so we can just say whatever. And you'll see me sometimes I'll skip the T like British people do, and I'll still say y'all. That's fine. Y'all is a very good word. It's also gender neutral, which is nice. Yeah, like we don't have that in Spanish. Well, we don't have that in like common language in Spanish. The plurals are also gendered, which is silly. Yous and yins. I never heard that one. I heard yous, but it's interesting. I love guessing where non-native English speakers are from based on how they speak English. Well, it's very funny because sometimes I play that game here with people on stream. I'll go like try to guess where I'm from, and I've kind of already spoiled it, so we can't play it today. But sometimes I'll do, and I'll have people try to guess where I'm from just by my English accent, and it's very, very hard for them. Like, it's very rare that someone gets it. I think it's happened like once or twice because people, like other Spanish people, guessed like some of the Spanish accent in me. But it's such a weird hodgepodge that most people don't really get it. Coda thick. Yeah, a lot of people guess Scandinavian when I do that, which is very funny. When I spent a year in Sweden, and people always thought I was Swedish just by my looks and how I spoke. Like they thought I was Scandinavian always. So I always had to explain, no, I don't understand what you're saying. I barely know Swedish. Trying to make the eye here a bit smoother. And I guess I should have done this before doing all the noise, but we can reapply a little layer of noise on top after. I think it's the look a lot. Like, people, if they don't have clear cues from the accent, a lot of people will go to the look. And I look kind of generically European, but I have like, yeah, like again, when I was in Sweden, most people assumed I was Swedish just by the looks. My cat is Pugger's baddie. Thank you so much for the follow. Have I saved? A while ago, I assume. I don't know. Probably. Now I have, because you said it. Also using a little bit of color to maybe paint. I'm thinking of maybe painting some of the halos slightly more yellow. Like, those do pierce. They're so bright that the color does pierce through the atmosphere. And I feel like at this point, this warrants a little bit of extra noise added on top. I think at this point, I'm confident enough in this whole thing that I can just, and this is going to be hard to do, but because it means like no going back, I'm just going to apply the layer mask, and that's it. That's our layer. Our layer is the whole thing. We have lost all of the rest that was around it. So now we're going to make it into a smart object, because that way we can try a few things. You recognize that song? Which one? The one from before? Yeah, that was from Plants vs. Zombies. Make an edit of Valve with the Swedish flag. Funny enough, now I just moved, so I can't do that anymore. But when I was in Sweden, I bought a huge... No, I didn't buy. I found, or someone gave me... I don't recall how I got it, but I had this huge Swedish flag, and I put it in my room. But I didn't bring it here, because, you know, we're doing the decor from scratch. So it's now in my parents' house, but back in my old house, if you had asked me, I would have come back with a huge Swedish flag, and it would have been funny. Bad timing. think I do have an accent, but I don't know when I'm pronouncing other languages' words. Yeah, well, people will always have an accent. I think that's really impossible to get around. I'm gonna make some smaller grain this time. And now we can do vignettes, finally. Just let me see, there we go. Midpoint over here, okay. Just a touch. While turning the exposure up slightly, which will make some of the bright parts kind of pop out. Kind of like they're stronger than the camera. How many languages do you speak? I know Spanish, obviously, because I grew up here. I know French from my mother, because she's French, but I don't know how to write it very well. So if you know French and we communicated in English, that's why, because I'm not good at writing French, just good at speaking it and have a decent accent. And then I know English and a touch of Swedish from when I was there, but just a little bit, just like very, very basic stuff. That's what I know. My sister, though, knows Spanish, French, English, Japanese, and Russian. She's insane. In a good way. Yeah, my accent, I think, picks a lot up from, since French is my second language, kind of my second mother's language. But I think when I learned English, the accent kind of got picked up into, like, I don't know. Yeah, for some reason it got put in the part of my brain where French is, so it got some of the accent from that. I'm sure like there's a little bit of French accent there. Polyglot gang, yeah. Yeah, my sister's insane. Okay, it's just a little touch, but it should look a bit better now. Still gonna do a little bit of color because that doesn't really mess with what we have. Oh, it does. No, it's fine. Oh, how nice it is to have several layers. So I'm able to just edit the googly eye. Sorry, I just wanted to get the feeling of several layers for a minute. Getting better at understanding people when they speak Spanish. Nice. Yeah, that's progress for sure. I kept pronouncing Los Angeles in the Spanish way. Yeah. There's a lot of in the US. There's a lot of places with originally Spanish names that then just got pronounced in English, and it's so weird for me to try to say them in the English way. I don't know. Or even words like mosquito. It's so weird for me to say mosquito with that accent. It's mosquito. That's it, mosquito. Los Angeles. I've always said it Los Angeles, so for me it's the right way to say it. Yeah, all the south of the US has a lot of that. I don't even know how to say Albuquerque without the Spanish accent. Albuquerque is a village in Spain. California, yeah. I have less trouble with California because I'm a bit more used to hearing the word California spoken with the English way. But Nevada for sure. New Mexico, because New Mexico you already get the new, which is English. So if you said it in Spanish, Nuevo Mexico, yeah. When you learn that buckaroo is butchering of vaquero, yeah, and cockroach being a butchering of cucaracha. Albuquerque is a Spanish. It's originally a village, like a tiny village in Spain, which is funny. Like it must have been someone from that village that went on, founded that city, and the city ended up becoming much bigger than the original village it was named after, which is funny. Colorado for sure. Florida, it means flowery. Because it had a lot of flowers. The first like Spanish colonizer over there apparently just saw it had a lot of flowers and named it Flowery. That's it. Sometimes that's silly as that. There's a place in Texas called Amarillo, and a lot of people pronounce it Amarillo. Oh no. Amarillo. I try so much to say words the way they were meant to be in the language that invented them. That's fair, but that's not really like. At the end of the day, if you're in the US and there's places with originally Spanish names, I feel like it's fair to just call them, to just say them in English, because it's the way they're said now, even though originally Miami was Miami, but nobody, I don't even consider that part, like, for me Miami is just that one city, you know? It's just Miami for me. Arizona sounds like Spanish origin for sure. Ohio is good morning in Japanese. It is. Or like, yeah, it's a greeting for sure. I don't know if it's good morning, but it's a greeting. Oh yeah, English place names are horrible. Like they're so hard to get the right pronunciation for. There's a bug bite. The place on my back is just out of reach and it's driving insane. just like the edit I recently did. Boca Raton, that's a place name. I love that. Yeah, Las Vegas. I can't say Las Vegas. Las Vegas. Las Vegas. Cojones. San Diego. Sacramento. Yeah. San Francisco. Like, come on. Call it St. Francis, not San Francisco. Just translate it. God's sake. I'm kidding. Don't make me imagine bugs on my back. Fair enough. Okay, should we try to make this into a... I keep thinking trail cam, not trail cam. Dash cam. Yeah, should we give it a little overlay like this? I feel like it is post-edit already, so all these little things, I don't mind putting it in a separate layer. What do you guys think? Should we break our self-imposed rule a little bit, just for that extra little bit of comfort there at the end? It's an overlay, right? Spanish is kind of the easy mode of Romance languages. I would say so. Italian is also fairly straightforward. Well, fairly. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I feel like Italian is easy for me because I know Spanish, so that's why it might not be as easy if it's the first one you learn. Spanish has the great thing of pronunciation. Like if you know how to write a thing, you know how to pronounce it, and vice versa. And there are not that many rules that govern pronunciation. Like French is the same, but French has so many rules of how to pronounce things that it gets much harder. How well do you understand Portuguese as a Spanish speaker? Quite well. Depends on the region. Brazilian Portuguese is a bit harder for me, but I can mostly. And I spent a summer in Brazil working as a medical student. Well, not working. I spent as a medical student there, and I got used to it quite quickly. In Sao Paulo, for those wondering, it was during the Olympics. It was very fun because I got to go to Rio and watch some of the Olympics. Should we add? Okay, what kind of overlay should we add? Let's just get the text layer. Also, I can't really like text is not something I can do in one layer. That's pretty much impossible because text is treated as a separate type of layer. So that's not really a thing that I can do. Okay, let's see, what kind of... Let me open, nope, not this. Hey, hi Googliel. I guess this is a scarier version of Googliel. Like if we did Googliel but seriously instead of a silly one. Let me reopen this. See what kind of font they have. It's very simple. It's probably Helvetica or something like that. Arial. Do I have a Helvetica that works? Regular? Yeah, that seems good. Yeah, Brazil is beautiful. It's amazing. Yeah, I will come to Brazil. Great food too. So let's do that overlay here, just a little thing. Okay, and I feel like that's where we put the signature, of course. Because I forgot about the signature until now. I guess I could also do it on the board here. There's literally, okay, like, come on, this is literally my signature already, pretty much. Where should we do the signature? On the board or on the overlay? I feel like the overlay is a bit more obvious. It's gonna be easier to see. "163 miles per hour. Like, it should be kilometers per hour because we're in Russia. I guess, wait, how do you write? It should be, okay. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to Google and we're gonna look for Russian trail cam, and because Russian people, apparently they have a lot of dash cams on their cars. It's a very common thing right there. Oh my god, getting weird Russian dash cam things. But they don't have overlays, don't they? Oh, they do. Okay, just I don't see that many overlays. That seems like, yeah, that's fake. That's a fake, I assume. It's all like crazy stuff. Okay, let's see. This one has... Does it time in an hour, I'm gonna assume? Yeah. It's mostly just that, day and hour. We could do the speed too, because it's fun. Oh, you're Russian. Speed limit is 666. Now, I feel like let's just do... okay, Sky Shard how do you write kilometers per hour in Russian? Is there a difference, or do you do it in the? I guess you do it in Cyrillic, right? There's just a different way of writing it. You never know when a meteor passes by. I remember the meteors from the Russian dashcams. That's true. That was a few years ago. Let's do. Okay, what date? What date should this be? I want to say like. It's either current or like 2006. It's either one. Current date? Okay, let's do current date. You know why specifically? Because if we do 2006 and some nerd out there, some car nerd says, oh, but this is the 2007 Honda something, whatever. I don't know about cars. Oh, but that's a full way of writing it. How would you put like just KM/H, like who would do? Okay, let's do current date. So it is currently July 5th. Let's do, obviously, European style of dates. That's July is the... I always get confused, 7th. 2022. That's... Okay, now when does the sun's... Okay, let's just look it up. Okay, sunsets, I just looked up in Moscow, 2114, so... Let's do that. Okay, KM, okay, there we go. Nice. When I was little, I thought Russian letters were backwards because they're in the opposite side of the world. Yeah, the Russian accent, as far as my sister has told me, is much easier for us Spanish speakers. It feels fairly similar. There's a different rhythm to speaking, but the accent of like how you pronounce letters is fairly similar. That's as far as I know. You tattooed a googly eye onto yourself? Oh my god, yes, send it. I'd love to see that. Okay, it's entering a city, so this is at 60 kilometers per hour. So let's say this person is going at 67, because it's a little bit over the limit. It's fine. Russian is a beautiful language. I love the sound of it. It's really melodic. Done a couple of songs in Russian. Okay, you know what I'll think we'll do? We'll put one on each corner. Thank you, Ganges. You're self-teaching Russian. Nice. Said I missed most of the process. It's fine. You can get to see it later if you're curious by looking back through the VOD. Literally forgot how the car cam is called in my native language. You know what you can do? You look it up on Wikipedia. You look dashcam. You look for the English version, and then you change the language of Wikipedia. And that usually, I find that's a really nice way of translating things, like specific concepts, better than a dictionary, which sometimes doesn't get like the context of things. With Wikipedia, you can find like the specific article for what you're looking for, so it's usually fine. Let's give it a look. Yeah, it's dashcam, all one word. Okay, interesting. Yeah, it's a very long word. I want to say that's like automobile something. That's a very long word for dashcam. Okay, you know what we should do? After we're done with this, I'm just gonna do a quick little kind of halfway transparent black box like this. I'm gonna copy it to the other side as well. Oh, so just with a slash there. Perfect. We got it. Okay, you know what I think we should do? Now we take this and we save it as the shittiest possible JPEG ever. Which thankfully now the export thing in JPEG brought back the slider. So if you didn't know, this was a whole drama. This was a whole Photoshop drama if you if you missed it. Okay. Back in the last update. Well, before, when you exported things in JPEG, you just had a quality slider, like, you know, what's obvious from 1 to 7 apparently. Now it's 7, before it was 11. That's fine. Like you just had a quality slider when exporting your JPEG. In the last update, they changed the quality slider for a drop down like this with several levels of quality, and it went from like very poor, medium, something excellent, and then I think, what was the last one? It was ridiculous. I think good was better than excellent or something like this. It was completely backwards. Automobile video registrator. Interesting. Slider is back in the last update, which I'm very thankful for. Okay, so what I'll do here is scale that down 50%. I think it should be good. In nearest neighbor, I think should be, because I'm trying to scale it down but in a bad way, if that makes sense. And saving that as a bad JPEG. Oh, before, no, we can't do that yet. We have to sign this. I nearly forgot how to sign this. I think I'll just put it on the overlay. So what I'll do is, hold on. Let me use an actual Cyrillic letter, because that's funny. Nice. So I just do this. And then I do another layer. I just do an eye, make it into a smart object. Hold on, let me make this a bit thinner. There we go. Signature. Why not B for Val? I mean, it already says Val, literally. It's a V, an A, and an L, if you read it a certain way. Okay, now we again put that as a JPEG. I'm gonna start using that Cyrillic letter every time a font has Cyrillic, because it saves me a step. I usually use an N and then flip it, but same thing. Put that at 50%. Low quality. Let's go with 2, maybe even 1. I don't know. Let me see the 100% view. Okay. So this is very, very crunchy. 2 is slightly less crunchy. We can see some of the noise. Okay, let's export that. One layer angel. So we're going for an intentionally bad quality here. That's part of the fun, isn't it? So I guess it's Googliel's sibling, isn't it? Let's see. One layer angel. Let's put it on top just to see like what this looks like. And you can even rerun it through... Where is it? Oh, it's there. You can even rerun it if you see that the compression is not crunchy enough. You can re-export it with the same kind of compression. So you just redo that again. And see if there's any changes. We might change the quality if there aren't. Okay, let's see the crunchiness. Is the crunchiness increased? Doesn't seem like it is much, but it is a little bit. Especially you can see it in on the numbers here, but not too much, not noticeably so. Maybe we put that down to 33% and we re-export it. Yeah, resizing does a lot. Let's see. Oh, that is it. Yeah, that's definitely way fuzzier for sure. Do you ever tell it directly to fit into specific DPI for the canvas size? I don't usually mess with DPI. It's not important unless you're printing. DPI, dots per inch, for those that don't know, is essentially like how many pixels are in an inch or in a centimeter. It depends on what type of measure you use, but it essentially only matters for printing. So you can print something at like, you know, postcard size or you know, any kind of printed size, A4 let's say, and have like 300 dots per inch or 600 dots per inch. That if you do 600, it means there's twice as many pixels in that same image. Yeah, of course, it'll depend on the printer that can output that, but yeah, it's not really important if you're staying in digital. It doesn't matter. Oh, if you want it to be messy, I just mess with the pixel size, because DPI doesn't really, like, it'll just change how big the file is in centimeters, but that's just a number in the file. Like, it doesn't mess with how you see it. When you see a file digitally, it doesn't matter how many centimeters it has, it matters how many pixels it has, if that makes sense. Like, that'll only change the printing quality if you print it. But yeah, that works quite well. It's fun. Torime. So we've done this in one layer. Well, not really true because the overlay is in a separate layer, in a separate thing. But forget the overlay. That's the smallest thing. The main part of the edits. Angel here was all done in a single layer, which is honestly much more complicated than the other edit I did in a single layer, which was Krampus. It was much simpler than this. There were more things crossing each other in that Krampus edit. There was it was in a forest, so there were trees. If you haven't seen it, this is the Krampus edit. The only thing that isn't one layer here is that little dust that you see on top, just an overlay I added on top. Same thing as here. But that Krampus edit, the hard thing was re-adding the trees. Once I did the Krampus, I just put it on here, then had to re-add the trees on top of it. But that was the most complicated part. The Krampus itself wasn't that many different layers. This one is a ton. But yeah, guys, I think we will leave it at that for tonight. Let me quickly see if there's someone cool to raid, although I doubt there is at this hour. Let's see. Okay, let's leave it at that then. Guys, thank you very much. It's been a blast, honestly. Put myself on camera. Yeah, what a blast. Yo, Jesus. Oh my god, you were waiting for this? Thank you. Oh my god, you're so generous. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna have to make you stop. That's too many gifted subs. Oh my god, that puts us over. So what Jesus just did, if you didn't notice, we were at 87 subs. And Jesus just put us right over 100, which means that that for next stream, or I don't know if it'll be next stream or for another one of the next streams, I will have to do it without pressing Ctrl-Z. So without going back, Jesus was kind enough not to do it this stream because I would have to do both things. So thank you so much. That's super cool. Okay, so one of the next streams, I don't know, because I still don't know what we'll do on Wednesday and Friday. Depending on what we do, we'll switch this around. But one of those days, we will do a no Ctrl-Z stream. I'll maybe like even get a beer and just do every time I Ctrl-Z, accidentally it beeps and I have to have a sip, because that's fun. What a way to end the stream. Yeah, guys, thank you so much. Okay, now for real, we will be going. Guys, I will see you on Wednesday. Until then, take care. Have a great time zone. See ya.